Hero in at shooting guard. With Butler at small forward. And it's Rozier in at the one spot. And for Atlanta, they've got Hunter. Also, Okongwu out there. And it's Roddy in at the shooting guard position. Well, Greg, this matchup features two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. You'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Adebayo, that's a two-pointer. Drained for 2 points.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him. Taking this shot with confidence.
Now Young. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Roddy. Back to Okongwu. That's a two from Butler. Kicks it out to Hero. Here's Buffkin. Rozier defending. And Roddy gets it to go.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Yeah, it's always nice to see him drop in a triple early in the game. That'll set him up for success the rest of the way.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps. And this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through.
And how about Harrell's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Now, here is Young. Fires for three. No good there. For Miami, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Young against Butler. And there's the foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Hunter, and it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
Now let's find out what head coach Quinn Snyder had to say to David Aldridge. David.
Now I asked Coach what the game plan was when it comes to defending Jimmy Butler, and he said to me, we have to make sure we match his energy level. Jimmy is one of those guys that goes all out every second. We want our guys to do the same on D. It won't be easy, but they think they found a way to contain him, guys.
All right, David, thanks. Here's Hunter following the basket by Bam Adebayo. Okongwu down low. And Okongwu slams it in.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy. Yeah, that's a tough call right there and really a tough break for the defense.
Team second.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Adebayo down low. Okongwu on him. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Well, we're used to the stretch big men these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot, but he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
He has a good handle, doesn't he?
He's got a great handle.
For Miami, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Here's Hero. There's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hero's got his second basket of the game.
And if there's one thing about Hero, he is fearless, loves to attack the rim.
And Young kicks to Hunter. Young looking it over. And Okongwu has it in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. And he makes good on the layup. Okongwu's now got 6 points.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Rozier finds Adebayo. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
20 seconds left to play here in the first. Young against Butler. And Young, here we go. Misses in close.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
With 1 on the clock, and he goes in for the dunk.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Young for 3, and it's good, but hold on, the officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Heat lead by 3. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on it.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
The front court is Rizuche and Johnson. Daniels out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Capella in at the pivot, manning the middle. So that's the Hawks 5. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Butler. It's Butler. Gritty points from a gritty guy.
The defense has to make it tougher for Butler. Can't give him that.
On the wing, Johnson. Beyond the arc. That one's in, his first shot this game.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this season.
What a unique resume for Coach Quinn Snyder. Stan, he's coached in college, he's been overseas as a head coach, he's been in the G League, and now he is back in the NBA.
Yeah, and this guy's just a great coach. He's had teams that perform well at both ends of the floor. He's won everywhere he's been, and he's the only NBA coach I know of that's got a law degree on top of it.
So he's smart and he can coach. Oh, and by the way, he had a pretty good mentor in college, didn't he?
He certainly did.
The Heat with the lead. Jaquez outside. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The Hawks shooting their first free throw this game. Hey, Stan, as a coach, what was the most difficult part when transitioning from college to the pros?
That's a great question, Kevin, and I think 2 things. Number 1, the length and the pace of the season. You just didn't have the time to prepare for the next game. Everything was sped up. And then, obviously, the talent of the players. So you're trying to game plan and come up with a way to stop guys who are essentially unstoppable.
And the Heat with some changes. Love comes in for Bam Adebayo. And Alec Burks subbed in for Tyler Hero. Here's Johnson. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And stolen by Bogdanovich. Fast break, the Hawks. Capella with it, and Burks picks him up defensively. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Still yet to score. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Back to Love. And again, it's the Heat missing. Atlanta leading by 3. And Reza Shea, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
Clock at 6. To the paint, and stolen by Love. Here's Butler. And that time, also a missed shot.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Bogdanovich looking around. Drills the three-pointer. And now a 6-point Atlanta lead.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him. Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Now, here's Rozier. He's covered by Daniels. Shot's good from Love.
And there aren't many big men who've been more comfortable on a catch-and-shoot jumper than Love. He's very polished in that situation.
Here is Daniels, defended by Butler. The 3 from Johnson. Rebound, Love.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Burks. That one's in, his first shot this game. Here is Daniels. Johnson outside. Launches a 3. He can't get it to go. And Butler launches from deep. Jalen Johnson. He's been the guy making things happen for Atlanta. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin,
thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And you look at Adebayo, what a contribution.
Yeah, early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
That's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
On the court for the Heat, we've got Alec Burks. He's out there with Josh Richardson. Duncan Robinson out there with Kevin Love. And it's Jovic in at the 4 slot. Shots good from Young.
This is what Young is known for, a knockdown threat from downtown.
Richardson against Young. Shakes him. And it's finished off by Richardson as he lays it in. Richardson's got 4 points this quarter.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right up. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities. For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Richardson dishes to Robinson. Love with the screen for Robinson. Just 5 to shoot. Rebound by the Hawks. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Here's Love. It's rebounded by Roddy. Atlanta leading by 4. Hunter with a screen on Richardson. Young with the ball. High arcing shot. The shot, no good. The Heat have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Jovic passes to Love. Burks against Young. Back to Love. And stolen by Okongwu. They're running. And here's Young from the arc. Knocks down the 3-ball. And that's now 6 points for Trae Young.
You know, you can't afford to let Young slip by you, especially in these open floor situations. That is inviting trouble.
Robinson for 3. Again, the miss by the Heat.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last 3-ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
Young with the ball. And it's Richardson picking him up. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Richardson attacking. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods, the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you. 6 on the shot clock. Hunter on the wing. He's guarded by Adebayo. Hunter, no good.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Outside Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Oh, that's blocked.
And putting that 7'2" wingspan to good use. Hunter can be an elite defender if he keeps working at it.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the third. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Hero. And the call on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now.
The review to play. After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Young with the ball. Butler covering. A wide open look here for Okongwu. The basket good off the assist from Young.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Hawks down. Trae Young. His first. Team's first.
Outside Hero. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looked...
Oh, amazing! Perfect timing there.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. The Hawks on top, up 5. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Trae Young, DeAndre Hunter out there with Okongwu, and it's Buffkin in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Here's Hero. Atlanta with the rebound. Here's Daniels. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for Miami. They trail by 7. Back to Jaquez to the inside. Butler hammering it home.
And everything Butler does, he does with a bang, including those 2 points.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And here's Daniels. And it's off from 3-point range. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul.
15 seconds.
The Heat trail by 5. It's stolen by Capella.
And if you're going to go cross court with the ball, you have to be sure the passing lane is open.
And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Rozier against Johnson. Johnson double teamed. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. Miami on defense. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And he drives in. Makes it off the glass. Rozier's got his first basket.
He's a competitor. Even amongst the trees, Rozier has such confidence in his ability to finish.
Here's Bogdanovich, and he banks in the layup. And the Hawks lead by 5.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Here's Hero. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Johnson in the corner. And the layup's good off the glass.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Oh, and the jam by Capella.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Capella's work ethic is what allows him to get those dunks.
Hero passes to Adebayo. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Adebayo with a screen for Rozier. 5 to shoot. The shot by Adebayo, no good. With if they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Capella with a screen on Hero. Lob pass to Capella. And so the ball is out of bounds. Bogdanovich touched it last.
And the misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
And stolen by Bogdanovich. Pass to Rizichet. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That is his first foul of the game. Rozier looking around. Jaquez sets a screen for Rozier.
Using good court recognition there. Rozier able to make the right play out of that pick and roll.
This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
And they call an illegal screen here.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
There's Hero with the three. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Atlanta with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. So they foul intentionally.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that hole?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
Johnson from outside.
Brian Anderson here, and let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Walker out there with Derek White, and it's Brown in at the 3 slot. And for the Timberwolves, Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Rudy Gobert, then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Brown scanning the floor. Inside, here's Tatum. All right, Grant, a matchup of the elites tonight. 2 titans clashing in this one.
Oh my, B.A., I mean, there's no shortage of stars on either side of the ball. These tend to be statement games, sending a message by imposing their will.
Here's Gobert. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
White against Edwards. Now here's White. He's covered closely. Outside, Brown. Here's Walker. Pass to Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Now we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
White against Edwards. And here's Randle. Back to Edwards. Randle outside. Now Gobert. Defended by Porzingis. Just 4 to shoot. Randle. Hauled in by Brown.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Offensive rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Randle with it. Picked up by Tatum. McDaniels against Brown. McDaniels passes to Randle, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randle.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Got a piece of it. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Pass to Edwards. White with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And here's Brown for 3. The offensive rebound. Edwards with it. Puts it on Walker. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
And the shot's good.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, it sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling. Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
Walker finds White. Driving in. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Reed's checked in for Gobert. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. It's a 3-point game. Reed passes to Edwards. Reed, a screen on White. Here's Edwards. 5 to shoot. Unloads from 13. Boston pulls it in. Tatum with a screen. Here's Walker. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
White against Edwards. Baseline try. Misses off the left iron. Boston leading by 5. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync. And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
43 seconds left in the first quarter. To stop the run. Here's Reed. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Clock at 6. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Edwards for 3. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
And so it's the Boston Celtics finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They've done well to disrupt the opposition. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
They've got Dillingham, Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, a small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Brown against Randle. Kick out to Brown. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
A slam dunk by Reed.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
White can't hit.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And he drives it. Oh, big finish! Wow.
Okay, I see you.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Down low. Here's Porzingis. And the layup falls. Porzingis has got 6 points.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
With the drive, here's Dillingham. Lays it up and banks it in. Now here's Walker. 5 points in the game. Oh, and Reed with a block. To the left side wing. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Boston trailing. And here's Brown for 3. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. Here's Minnesota. They're on an 11-2 run. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Randle deciding where to go with it. Reed for 3. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Up top, DiVincenzo. Walker covering. Back to DiVincenzo. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Boston. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And Minnesota with some changes. Gobert's checked in for Reed. And it's Ingles in for Randall. Cornette's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for White. And here's Brown for three. Minnesota with a rebound. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Here's Dillingham, and that one is stuffed right through.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Holiday passes to Cornette. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Here's Dillingham. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And the three-pointer goes. Holiday's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Dillingham with the bucket.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Holiday passes to Walker. There's 25 seconds left in the second quarter. To the middle. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Here's Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Minnesota leading by a point. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And here's Randall on the court right now for the Celtics. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Luke Cornette. And it's Springer in at the shooting guard position. Randall can't hit. Boston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Brown inside. And the jam by Brown.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
Pass to Gobert. Here's Dillingham. And he goes in for the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Boston shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. And the technical free throw is good.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
And here's Brown for 3. Rebound Minnesota. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. For Minnesota, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Gobert. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Another shot. Randall with the drive. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. And Brown has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Out left to the wing. Cornette passes to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor, putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
One way or another, he's going to help his team win. Still out there doing it and doing it at a high level. He's kind of an ageless wonder.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. He's checked in for Brown. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Screen by Horford. Holiday from long range. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Randall's got 5 rebounds in the game. Right side Reed. Pass to Dozier. Reed sets a screen. Shot clock at 5. Rebounded by Springer. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Beyond the arc. Hauser, that's good. Hauser's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Cornette. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Edwards against Holiday. To the wing, right side. From downtown. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up. Holiday's got 7.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
From 7. And no good, trying to use the glass.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Springer passes to Cornette. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Yeah, look at the concentration. Through contact, Edwards gets the shot off. Just a tremendous fight.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Cornette sets a screen. Holiday against Edwards. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Drew Holiday.
You know, that was an excellent play right there. Using his strength to power through contact.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Hauser. Screen by Horford. Hauser passes to Horford. Randall with a steal. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Minnesota shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight.
Jaden McDaniels.
8 seconds left in the third. Here's Edwards. Here he goes. Misses from short range. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 3. And fourth quarter basketball. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. McDaniels out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gobert in at center. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And Edwards slams it in.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
Celtics trail by 5. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
DiVincenzo can't hit. Boston has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Outside White. Pass to Tatum. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On defense, the Timberwolves. Outside, Brown. 5 on the clock. Look at Brown, getting it done inside.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Pass to Gobert. Will it go? It counts! And the foul! Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Edwards against White. Driving to the basket. Oh, how about White? Gets all the way to the cup. Nice. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Outside Walker. Outside White. Inside. White gets it to go.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Timberwolves trail by 3. White with a steal. And here's Brown for 3. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Celtics?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Just 5 to shoot. There's a screen. Edwards for 3. The shot misses.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Here's Brown. It's blocked by Gobert. Edwards with it. Walker picks him up defensively. For 3, DiVincenzo. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Brown inside. McDaniels covering. Up top, Walker. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Shot to stop the run. Edwards from way deep.
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
Tatum, a screen on DiVincenzo. Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's the 3. Edwards, no good. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap. Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
He connects! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. So that'll be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. And he's unable to get the second one.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
And here's Edwards outside. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Oh, my goodness! Okay. Throw it down!
Come on! And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And he buries it. Left side, Tatum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Team foul.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throw put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
So we see Boston get the win here. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it to
Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Zhang is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Isaiah Joe. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. And for the Heat, Hero in at shooting guard with Butler at small forward. In the post, it's Jovic and Adebayo. And it's Rozier in at the point guard position. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after Terry Rozier's basket. And there's a foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Here he goes. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shea Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Now, here's Rozier. Up and in on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Joe passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a good screen. Back to Joe. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, just nice strength there and then just off with the shot.
Course, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Off target from outside.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And again, no good by Oklahoma City. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Rozier the pass to Jovic. Dort against Rozier. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a wide open look for Hero. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Zhang. It's Gilgeous-Alexander at the elbow. Shoots. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Heat have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Hero, that's a 2-pointer. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. It's good.
But let's remember that at 6'6", Shea Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Now, here's Rozier, covered by Joe. And the basket by Rozier. Rozier's got 6.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Rozier. Dort slams home and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
This is one of the strongest 6'4" players in the league. Lou Dort is not going to have a problem playing through contact and getting an N1 opportunity.
Here's Rozier. He has 6. Over to the left wing. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Now, here's Holmgren. No scoring in this one. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Hero.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Here's the teardrop. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Miami trailing. Outside Butler. Pass to Rozier. Stolen by Dort. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Here's Joe. Connects from three-point range. He has 5.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Rozier against Jang. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Pass to Joe for the 3. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Joe's got 8 points.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Thunder out in front, up. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Butler out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Alec Burks. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Rozier in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And the shot is good.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Rozier kicks to Butler. The 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And the call will go against Aaron Wiggins. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The Heat trail by 5. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Thunder. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Heat are always a tough-minded bunch. Jimmy Butler says, I just think nobody cares on our team. Make or miss shots, we're going to be who we are because we're not worried about anybody else. So that's what I think it is. The I don't give a darn factor. I'm paraphrasing, Kevin. You get the picture.
I do, David. You are G-rated. Hey, thank you, D.A. Heat have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Butler from outside. Oh, Butler draining the 3.
You can see that the ability for Jimmy Butler to put it on the deck will keep your defender off balance. That opens up the space for his 3-point shot.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Kevin Love's checked in for Adebayo. And it's Richardson in for Terry Rozier. Here's Caruso. Rebound by the Heat. Here's Richardson. Love with the screen for Richardson. Pass to Jaquez. Love with the screen for Jaquez. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Williams kicks to Caruso. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Back to Williams. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And the Thunder lead by 2. Here's Richardson. And stolen by Caruso. Into the lane. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. And now a 4-point Thunder lead for Miami. They've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Richardson kicks to Love. Outside Butler, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Robinson's checked in for the Heat.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Richardson against Caruso. Richardson the pass to Hawkes. No good on the 3. The Thunder leading by 6. Williams a screen on Burks. Pass to Hartenstein. Out left to the wing. Caruso against Richardson. Just 5 on the clock. Hartenstein. Back to Caruso. Hartenstein with the screen for Caruso. Driving to the basket. Got a piece of it.
And this is what Josh Richardson brings to your team on the defensive end. Send it back.
And stolen by Richardson. Inside, here's Love. Puts the move on, and Love throws it down.
That's an example of great timing in the pick and roll by Kevin Love. Great job reading the defense.
Burks against Wallace. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Hartenstein. Off with the layup. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thunder lead by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, which end of the floor is most important in terms of change?
Well, on both ends, decision-making offense.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Nice game. Great performance by Terry Rozier.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
So the Thunder 5 right now. Holmgren is out there with Chang. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Joe in at the 2-guard spot.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
The Heat trail by 6. And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis. Hard not to root for a guy like Josh Richardson. Remember, he's a former second-round pick, but this guy put the time in the gym. He's an excellent teammate, and now he's a valuable rotation piece and an excellent two-way player.
just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And Isaiah Joe picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
It's Richardson on the wing, covered by Joe.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. For three, Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Now, here's Richardson. He's guarded closely. Robinson against Dort. Robinson passes to Jaquez. That one goes in. Jaquez has got 4 points in the quarter.
They ran that set to perfection and got a terrific look out of it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Richardson. It's stolen by Adebayo. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Over in the corner, Hero. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Now here's Richardson, covered by Joe. The 3-ball. Jaquez can't hit. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Nifty move. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Hero against Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches it. And the 3-ball is good. Hero's got 7 points in the game.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Pass to Holmgren. Richardson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving the lane, and Adebayo sends it back.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo. An athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
The Thunder leading by 5. Holmgren with a screen on Richardson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Adebayo with a screen for Richardson to the wing on the left. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Here's Joe. He's covered by Hero. The Thunder with another miss. The Heat trail by 3. Pass to Adebayo, and that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds.
Substitution on the court.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Now Holmgren. Pass to Dort. Shot clock at 5. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't get it to fall. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution on the
And it's
court.
the Heat with the ball. It's a 3-point game.
Blocking foul called on.
The Heat have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
Personal foul.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Puts up a deep 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. In the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. And it's Love in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
Rozier in a real rhythm offensively, and that's problematic for the defense.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Kicks it out to Wiggins. There's the triple. Jimmy Butler with the rebound.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Hero. Pass to Jovic. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer, Butler. Caruso grabs the miss. The Thunder with the lead. From deep three-point land. That one doesn't drop.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Rozier the pass to Butler. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And Miami making a change here. Burks is checked in.
First team foul. Now in the game.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. It's good from long range. Burks has got the lead up to 2 now for the Heat.
Well, Burks is a lethal three-point threat. This guy has such an effortless shooting stroke.
Caruso against Butler. Down low. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Adebayo is checked in for the Heat. The Thunder also changing it up. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Dort comes in for Aaron Wiggins. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Cason Wallace. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight coverage.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Plenty of space. Again, the Thunder score.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
And here is Rozier. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. Heroes checked in for Alec Burks.
Now in the game, number 14, Tyler Hero.
Hero against Caruso. Now Hero, defense right on him. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And the foul goes against Oklahoma City. And Hero drops them both.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
1:56 left in the game. It's rebounded by Jovic. The Heat have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth.
How big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
And Caruso's got the ball here for the Thunder, trailing by 2. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside, Dort. Offline with his three. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Rozier finds Hero. Pass to Jovic. No good on the triple. Oklahoma City's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Williams with the ball.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Great fake by Adebayo. Such a high IQ player.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them the lead.
Out in front now, although he left 1 point on the board right there.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession. And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Holmgren wide open. Bullseye! A tremendous three to tie it up.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Rozier against Gilgeous-Alexander. Adebayo, high post. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. For the win. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll be back. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Now, here's Rozier. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward. Oklahoma City trailing. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. The shot's good.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
That's a 2 from Rozier. Dort against Butler. Hawkins outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Butler. Wide open. And that one swishes right in.
Under duress of the shot clock. Great awareness by Jimmy Butler.
And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Cason Wallace. He's checked in for the Thunder.
Jimmy Butler, 3rd personal foul.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Good morning, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
As we saw, 4 quarters not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime. Count that one for Dort.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
Here's Rozier, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Miami foul. Jimmy Butler, 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
You know, this game has the feel that it could come down to the wire, so that is just the kind of success they need to have at the foul line.
Rozier against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Jaquez. The kick out to Rozier. Adebayo with the screen on Williams. Shot clock at 6. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Here's Wallace. And they'll get another chance. Back to Holmgren. And that's an intentional foul. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. He sinks the clutch free throw.
You love when guys like Chet Holmgren, who enters the league with big expectations, works hard to meet those expectations. It's been great to watch.
Yeah, critical that he's able to convert there. Now they've taken the lead.
Rozier finds Jaquez. Good! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot. Big time bucket there.
And guys, you don't have to tell these fans how important that shot was.
Williams looking over the floor. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Williams high post. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot.
My goodness, Lou Dort in the clutch. We see you, young sir.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Rozier for 3. Right between the eyes. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Three-pointer, Butler. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge.
Yeah, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Clint Capella out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Roddy in at the shooting guard position.
This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Right side Young. Off the mark there with a three.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open. I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Young with the bucket.
Well, if you're going to allow Trae to squeeze off a three, he's going to squeeze hard.
And you look at the history of the Hawks. Brent, they've won one NBA championship. That was back in 1958.
Yeah, B.A., tough for people in Atlanta to even recognize that because the team wasn't there in 58. They were in St. Louis, and they were led by the great Bob Pettit, who was one of the first really impressive, agile big man of his era.
Young looking around. Hunter, a screen on White. Young from long range. Boston pulls it in, knocked away. Here's Brown. And it's Porzingis penetrating. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Porzingis at his size, that time impressive on the move.
Outside Young. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Tatum with a steal. Porzingis in the post. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. Porzingis showing a little strength down low that time. You can't get upset at the D for being physical with him on that play.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
There's Young with the three. The rebound by Jason Tatum. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. We talked about star guard Trae Young, their biggest problem tonight. Coach said Young is one of the most explosive offensive guys in this league. We want to make him a volume scorer, force Trae into lower percentage looks. Should be a fascinating matchup, B.A.
Thanks for that, Allie. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Boston on offense. They're on an 11-3 run. And looking at Trae Young, Brent, his teams always finish in the top 10 in offensive rating.
Yeah, for Trae, those teams he's played on have normally been in the top 5, along with playing at a top 10 pace. So when he has the ball in his hands and he's coming at you, very difficult to stop. Young's so talented, you're basically guaranteed to have a good offensive team.
Hunter passes to Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Well, take your choice. You can either foul him or watch him dunk. Well, actually, in this case, you could get both.
Capella with a block. Young with it. Pass to Hunter. Jacks up a three. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Boston leading by 6. White drives in to the paint. Driving inside. Shot clock at 6. They kick it out to Porzingis. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Hawks trail by 6. Here's Young. Walker pulls down the board.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. White, good.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Capella, screen on White. The floater, got a hand on it. Stolen by Capella. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
Now I'd draw that one up again. Throw it up, Capella jump, you slam it through. That's an easy two.
Hey, rejected by Capella. Young against Brown. Young inside, goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Young's got 5.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for Boston. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far, we'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
They've been able to create turnovers with their high-pressure defense, and offensively, they're converting off those opportunities.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Derek White out there with Lonnie Walker. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Sometimes you do a little extra work, something good comes your way, and Porzingis cleans up that offensive rebound.
Daniels passes to Bogdanovich. Pass to Okongwu. And again, it's Atlanta.
And with his height and his touch, he can be deadly from mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
White, the pass to Tatum. The rebound by the Hawks.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him. Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. Okongwu, a screen on Walker. Here's Bogdanovich. Great D that time from Porzingis. Boston leading by 5. Walker for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Atlanta's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Daniels passes to Bogdanovich. Okongwu, a screen on Walker. Here's Bogdanovich. Uses the glass on the layup. Bogdanovich has got 8.
Now Bogdanovich focused on scoring on the inside, and when he gets close to the basket, looked like he was hungry to get 2.
And Boston with some changes. Springer comes in for Walker, and Drew Holiday is subbed in for White.
For the Celtics, Jaden Springer, Drew Holiday.
Porzingis with a screen on Johnson. And Tatum, here we go. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Taking it strong. Tatum forcing his way to the line, playing aggressively.
Well, Brent, as you know, finding success in the NBA is largely dependent on the situation.
BA, you're hitting the nail on the head. you can't get frustrated as a player, especially a young one that comes into the league and doesn't have an opportunity right away to play. You got to work on your skills, stay confident, and at some point when you get your opportunity, whether it's the team you're with or in a trade, you're going to have a chance to show that you belong in the league.
A minute 42 left in the first half of this game. Porzingis misses. Hawks trail by 8. They double him with Brown. Pass to Bogdanovich. Now here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Well, Bogdanovich would prefer to shoot it, but teammates so wide open, had to give it up.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Boston. They've led by as many as 11. Now Porzingis, guarded by Okongwu. Tatum with it. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. Offensive board. Pass to Springer. Here's Holiday. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Boston, no good that time either.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside Bogdanovich. Three-pointer. Hits a three-pointer. And now just a three-point Boston lead.
And Bogdanovich needs very little room. The defense better stay more attached.
And Holiday powers it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Left side, Bogdanovich. Okongwu finds Bogdanovich. From deep, Johnson. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Pass to Tatum. Plenty of space. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And now a 7-point Celtic lead.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And that concludes the first half. Boston out in front, up by 7. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. We've got Trae Young. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Clint Capella. And it's Roddy in at the 2. Hunter on the wing. Horford covering. 4-3. And DeAndre Hunter hits from deep. Hunter's got 6.
Looking for some friendly competition as Hunter responds with a three-pointer of his own.
Pass to Cornette. Outside Holiday. Back to Cornette. Banked it in off the glass. Cornette's got 5 points now in the quarter. Hawks trail by 9. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Young finds Hunter. Capella screen on Horford. And Hunter, here we go. Horford pulls it in.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Here's Springer. He's scoreless. Can't hit from in close. Holiday against Young. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Inside, it's Trae Young.
Great to watch Trae Young set plays up on a nightly basis.
Boston leading by 7. Man, Brent, when Trae Young is on the floor, his teams put up ridiculous offensive numbers. What makes Trae a difference maker?
Well, I think Trae's relentlessness as an offensive player is hard to defend. I mean, he's so quick with the basketball. He gets into the teeth of the defense and causes so many problems, B.A. He sometimes has those stretches where he becomes an offense unto himself.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Fires the three. Look at Young, making it look easy.
That's Trae Young's role out there to score and score often.
Holiday taking his time here. Pass to Cornette. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Cornette's got 7 now in this quarter.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Young, the pass to Hunter. Holiday grabs the miss.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Pass to Horford. The rebound by Atlanta. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And it's Capella with the jam.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Holiday against Young. Now here's Holiday. Tightly guarded. Clock at 6. Cornette passes to Horford. Cornette with the bucket. Cornette's got 9 points here in the second half.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Hunter, a screen on Holiday. And stolen by Holiday. For the finish. And Holiday powers it home.
The moment he touches the ball, Drew Holiday just exploding to get out in transition.
Roddy, the pass to Capella, and the slam dunk by Capella.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Boston leading by 6. Outside, Brown. Pass to Cornette. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too, and he'll go to the line. That one on Capella. Boston shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
First team foul.
And that one misses. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Lets the three fly. Buffkin with the bucket. Buffkin's got his first 3 points of the game.
And look at that. The vision is why Trae Young can get you double-digit assists.
Holiday passes to Brown. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. One place Clint Capella really knows how to throw his weight around is on the glass, Brent.
Yeah, it's been a little while, BA, since Clint Capella has led the league in rebounding. And, of course, that was a little bit different offensive system. But he has the size and the instincts still to go up and get the ball off the rim or from lob passes to be effective inside.
We've got a line change here for Boston. Here's Walker. 27 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Again, the miss by Boston. Hawks trail by 5.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
And Ronnie gets it to go.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Coming onto the floor for the Hawks, Onyeka Okongwu, Jalen Johnson,
and here's Okongwu for 3. It doesn't go for him. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Here's Daniels. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Lonnie Walker is out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5. Bogdanovich up and in on the layup.
Hey, man, Bogdanovich can play. Someone who wants to score as much as that guy, gotta love it.
Porzingis with a screen on Bogdanovich. Walker for 3. Rebounded by Johnson. The Hawks trailing. Here's Daniels. Pass to Okongwu. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Johnson to take the lead. Knocks down the long J.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. With the floater. Porzingis misses. Well, the Hawks shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. Here's Daniels. He's guarded by White. And it's Okongwu off the drive. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
They get it back. Outside White. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Now here's White. Not a lot of room. And he got the whistle on the way up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He doesn't.
The play is under video review under NBA rules.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Celtics trail by 5. Now White. Up top, Tatum. To snap the cold streak. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds in the game. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up. They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down. The game is fully in their control.
Right side White. Here's Porzingis. What a finish from Porzingis.
Oh, Porzingis loving the moment right here, stepping up huge.
Atlanta leading by 5. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
Unbelievable shooting down the stretch has them sitting pretty.
Boston has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Brown passes to Walker. Over Bogdanovich. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 5 rebounds in the game. And Lonnie Walker's going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Outside Bogdanovich. There's the screen by Johnson. Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
White, good.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Johnson against Tatum. The three. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And here are the Hawks now. They're on a 17-4 run. Johnson a screen on Tatum. Outside Johnson. Fires for three. Here's a Kongwu. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Pass to Bufkin. Johnson a screen on Brown. There's the triple. Bufkin, no good. Stolen. The shot. Off.
Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Randall in at the power forwards position. And for the Thunder, Isaiah Joe is out there with Gilgeous Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Jang in at the 4.
On the front foot, attacking the defense, this is Anthony Edwards at his best.
You know, Greg, so often we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
2 on the clock. Gobert pulls it in. Now the Timberwolves with it. Outside Edwards. Gobert in the corner. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Edwards against Gilgeous Alexander. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. Edwards finds Gobert, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. For 3, Edwards. Kept alive, Minnesota. Alexander Walker passes to McDaniels. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Back to Alexander Walker. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Edwards. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go. He takes it in. Dort trying to free himself up.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Here's Holmgren, following the basket by Julius Randle. Back to Holmgren. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Thunder have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far. And the dunk by Gilgeous Alexander.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Gobert, following the score by Oklahoma City. And the rejection by Holmgren. Dort against McDaniel. And Dort gets it to go. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
Well, how about the transition game, too? I mean, that's been another key for them, moving the ball quickly up the floor. Let's see if they can keep that up.
And Edwards, no good on that one. Anthony Edwards is a classic 2-guard, Clark, a spectacular play. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Joe, defended by Alexander Walker. Joe with it, 5 on the clock, to the middle. Here's Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Gobert the screen. From 6 feet. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Oklahoma City out in front. They lead by 5. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
We've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Zhang is out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Isaiah Joe. And it's Holmgren in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Deflects the pass. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Joe. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Dillingham. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And Greg, talk about a guy who can create for himself. Dillingham can already score on elite defenders.
Yeah, and Kevin, a lot of that is his footwork. You can see the hours he's put into it. And then add in the body control and quickness. Good luck slowing this young man down.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on, bring it.
Oh, now that hurts the defense there. Stylish move by SGA.
Here's Dillingham. And the slam dunk by Dillingham.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. D right on him. To the paint, here's Zhang. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And a new group in here for the Thunder. Hartenstein's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Jalen Williams comes in for Dort. Cason Wallace, he's checked in for Isaiah Joe. And it's Alex Caruso in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Aaron Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Bucket is good.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of play.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And he comes up with the deuce. Dillingham's got 9 points. Clark, you had a chance to defend a lot of great scores in your time in the NBA.
Yeah, I did. They wore me out too, partner. I mean, I think the attitude of those guys stands out. Their relentlessness, the skill level obviously was there, but it was the relentless pursuit of the basketball and scoring opportunities. Bernard King, Larry Bird, Alex.
Mercy, mercy me. Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra. I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Here's Dillingham. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 13.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Now here's Caruso. Not a lot of room. From downtown. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Right wing. Dillingham wide open, and he fires. The shot goes down, and it gets this game back to even.
Good find that time by DiVincenzo. An unselfish player, always looking to make the extra pass.
Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
DiVincenzo passes to Reed from deep Ingles. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Thunder have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Caruso against Ingles. Three-pointer nailed from three-point land. And now a 5-point Thunder lead.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
That one goes. Count it. Dillingham's got 18 points.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Williams sends a screen for Caruso. Out to Wallace. Caruso looking for an opening. Here's Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Williams has got the lead up to 5 now for Oklahoma City. Here's Dillingham. Defended by Caruso. Now Dillingham. 18 points for him. Caruso kicks to Wiggins. Outside Williams. From deep. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thunder lead by 5. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. you have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
DA, the versatility. That is pretty special. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 3.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
4 on the clock. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards defending. Inside. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Jacks up a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Joe's got 7 points.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards against Dort. There's Anthony Edwards. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. At 1 on Holmgren. The Timberwolves shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
It's stolen by Randall. Edwards inside, covered by Joe. Edwards kicks to Randall. Screen by McDaniels. It's Randall with 2. Oh, what a finish!
Good. Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randall from most other power forwards.
Here's Joe, defended by Alexander Walker.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And a new group in here for the Thunder. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Jang. Jalen Williams is checked in for Dort. And it's Alex Caruso in for Gilgeous-Alexander. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Oklahoma City making a change. Wallace is checked in. Here's Edwards. Edwards getting the close range too.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Screen by Hartenstein. Got a piece of it. Back to Caruso. From the arc. And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves trail. Alexander Walker with the ball. And it's Wallace picking him up.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Out to Wallace. Williams scanning the floor. Pass to Hartenstein. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by McDaniels. Here's Alexander Walker. He has yet to score. They get it back. Randall. And Randall throws it down.
You know, this guy never stops working. He's always going hard, and Randall's aggressiveness is what allows him to be such a good offensive rebounder.
Hartenstein with the screen for Caruso. Down low. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 1 on the basket from Hartenstein.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And here's Edwards. He's got 15. To the left side wing. Clock at 6. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Williams a screen. Here's Caruso. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And how about they don't waste any time matching that throwdown with one of their own.
A show of their determination right there.
Well, I think that tells you a little something about them as a team, guys. I mean, they don't just want to beat you. They want to beat you down and beat you at your own game.
Williams for three. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
A huge three allows them to snatch the lead heading into the fourth quarter.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The Timberwolves shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Wiggins is out there with Williams. And it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Wallace in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Back to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. And Edwards with the stuff.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Joe Ingles comes in for McDaniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Ingles with the ball. Williams picks him up. Here's Randall. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
For three, they get the rebound. Back to Hartenstein. Here's the screen. Here's Williams. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Thunder lead by 4.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
He gets it in there.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Minnesota foul. Dillingham.
And the Thunder going with the whole new group out there.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now off the inbound. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Holmgren can't hit.
Boy, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Here's Dillingham. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. One-on-one here. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Dillingham with it. And he gets the bucket. Dillingham's got 22 points.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
What a shot by Dort, keeping his cool and finding his team a bucket.
Now Dillingham. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Dillingham's got 7 now in this quarter. And an intentional foul right there. And Oklahoma City making a change. Williams is checked in. Daniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Dillingham. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Holmgren. On the wing, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Great job.
The coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, onto the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time. Constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double checking, and the game continues on.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, here's what Chris Lynch went over with his guys during the break. He challenged his team. He said they're not going to give us this one. We have to take it from starting now.
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
The Thunder leading by 3. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And against the basket, officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Oklahoma City.
Well, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. Getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Ingles kicks to Edwards. Misses the 3. And the Thunder with the possession here. 4-point game. Here's Joe. From outside, off the mark.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. A second chance effort. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Williams. Gets the first. That narrows the lead down to just 3. Both free throws good from Reed.
And now down to a one-possession game. Those foul shots, huge.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. McDaniels passes to Edwards. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. Late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Calls timeout. They trail by 4. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Trying to stay alive, they've got to work quickly.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass to not waste too much time at all.
So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Ullman, this is Kevin.
And for Miami, at the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. And it's Adebayo in at the 5. These teams like to get into the half-court stand. They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore. But it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
Now here's Butler. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Okongwu's checked in for Capella.
Coming onto the floor for the Hawks, number 17.
Here's Adebayo. Pass to Hero. Releases. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
Young against Butler. Outside Hunter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Terry Rozier III. First personal foul. First team foul.
Butler against Young.
As hard-nosed as they come, Butler forces you to do extra to score against him.
Despite ups and downs, the Atlanta Hawks have remained in the hunt season to season, Stan.
Well, Brian, this team has a lot of resilience. They're scrappy, they're hardworking, and it's helped them stay on the margins, at least, of the playoff picture.
Here's Rozier, following the score by Atlanta. Adebayo sets a screen. Rozier, a good look. Kept alive. Outside Butler. Pass to Hero. Adebayo, a screen on Young. 5 to shoot. And another shot. Adebayo, no good.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Here's Okongwu. And the layup falls.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
For Miami, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Second team foul.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, here's Jovic. Takes it inside. Misses from close range.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Up top, Young. Butler covering. Hunter, a screen on Butler. Young, the pass to Hunter. 5 on the clock. Pass to Okongwu. And Adebayo over to help. Okongwu with the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Jovic. Hero outside. Here's Jovic, and out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Second team foul.
Young looking for an opening. Launches it. Gets the 3 to fall.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more. Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Well, Coach, we know how good Young is offensively, but he gets heavy criticism for his defense.
Yeah, look, and at 6'1", 164 pounds, he has some obvious limitations, Brian, but he's shown improved effort as a defender, and it shows in his defensive rating.
And you have to have that scoring ability on the floor.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
On the drive, Butler can be so sudden. The moment he sees an opening, he just takes off.
Young against Butler, and there's the screen. Hunter in the post. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Rozier, the pass to Jovic. It's rebounded by Roddy. The Hawks lead by 7. Here's Young, plenty of space. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
Out to the wing. Pass to Okongwu. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
4 on the clock. Here's Young. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP. Know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
And Atlanta looking at who they've got. Johnson at the 4 with Capella at the 5. Bogdanovich and Rizachet, the wingmen. And it's Daniels in at the point. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie.
Yeah, at the offensive end, more often than not, you'll find Capella at the rim.
And Grant, the Heat, last season, retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Here's Capella, shakes him, and the slam dunk by Capella.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
A coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Atlanta leading by 7. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. To the inside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Outside Robinson. The 3 is up. He buries it from 3. Robinson's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Daniels passes to Capella. Rebound by the Heat. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Pass to Richardson. Back to Jaquez. Blocked! Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Outside Burks. Pass to Jaquez. Shot clock at 5. And he banks in the layup. Now just a 2-point Hawks lead.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Here's Daniels, still without a bucket. Here's Capella. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
1:51 left to play in the second quarter. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Love.
Now in the game, number 13, Bam Adebayo.
We've got 1:48 left in the half. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Capella, and the slam dunk by Capella.
When they time that play right, Capella is a good man to have on the end of it. He's a strong finisher when he rolls off the screen.
One of the more consistent players in the league stands, Bogdan Bogdanovic.
Yeah, Brian, averages in double figures every year, shoots it well from deep, a very underrated ball handler and playmaker. You love having guys like Bogdanovic that you can rely on every night.
Atlanta leading by 4. 1:04 left in the second. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Richardson finds Adebayo. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Yeah, great timing on the denial by Capella. Able to get a piece of the ball on that one.
Burks for 3. He's off on that one. The Hawks have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Daniels passes to Capella. And the layup is good off the glass. And it's an 8-point Hawks lead.
Inside, Capella's physical ability makes the difference. He can get vertical, bump with you, whatever it takes. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Pass to Capella. Bogdanovic on the wing. Capella, screen on Richardson. Back to Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And so it's Clint Capella making things happen for the Atlanta Hawks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, Allie's ready to go. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot draw. They're measuring up the shot.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, you got to like what Clint Capella has done in this game.
I like how they controlled the tempo and played to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's Butler. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Jaquez in at the power forward position. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Well, Coach, how about the Eric Spoelstra story? Started as a video coordinator with the Heat back in '95. You were an assistant in Miami back then.
Yeah, look, Brian, even then, Eric is one of the rare guys that all of us on the staff knew right from the beginning that he had all the makings of a great coach. Players trusted him and had confidence in his ability to help them.
From the video room to the Hall of Fame one day.
No question.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end. play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. 5 to shoot. Look at Young, making it look easy.
Yeah, often shooting from way beyond the arc, Young easily pops in the short-range three.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And a Kongwu with the block. And out of bounds, Atlanta will have it. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Young against Butler. Outside Young. Pass to Hunter. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Here's the break. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Really left him alone that time. Butler's got 5.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
Outside Young. Here goes Trey. Adebayo with the rejection. Here's Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Butler. Here's Jovic. To the right side. Adebayo finds Butler. The 3-ball. And Young pulls it down. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Atlanta at 6'9". Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Here's Butler. Look at Butler finish the break.
This is why you must stay in front of Butler. When he's leaking out like this, he's focused on scoring.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Now here's Hunter. It's deflected. And here's Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Butler. And an intentional foul right there. A different look for Miami. Kevin Love comes in for Adebayo. And Jaquez is subbed in for Jovic.
Substitutions for your team.
Hawks on D. It's a 3-point game. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And you think about what Jaquez has done early in his career. It's pretty impressive, Stan.
Well, Brian, people tend to underrate college players who play multiple years. He was basically a finished product before he reached the NBA.
And Atlanta making a change here. Capella's checked in. Outside Young. Pass to Capella. And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
First team foul.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Young, the pass to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
Outside Love. Hero outside. Back to Love. Capella with a block. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And 1:01 left in the third. Love, that's good. The Hawks leading. Now Young. Give him 8 points now. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Atlanta shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. For close to a decade now, Stan, Clint Capella has been a double-double machine.
Well, Brian, I think the key to Capella is he knows who he is. He's a great rebounder. rim runner and shot blocker, and then he doesn't force things offensively, and that's why he's had one of the highest shooting percentages in NBA history.
KYG, know your game.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
Hey, rejected by Capella. Left side, Hunter. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Young. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. But if it goes, the shot off that time. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Hawks on top, leading by just 2. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. They've got DeAndre Hunter, also Onyeka Okongwu out there, and it's Bufkin in at the 3. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Miami making a switch here. Burks is checked in. Atlanta making some changes. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Burks. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Capella inside. He's against Bryant. Outside Bogdanovich. Johnson a screen on Burks. Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Rozier outside, takes the 3, sends it home from three-point land.
You have to appreciate Rozier's confidence, ready to pull up as soon as he catches it.
Screen by Capella. Daniels passes to Capella. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Johnson a screen on Burks. Here's Bogdanovich. And Bryant pulls it down. Miami trailing. Here we go, all alone. Emphatic finish from Butler.
When Butler is cleared for takeoff, just get off the runway.
Rozier finds Butler. On the take. Rebounded by the Hawks. And he commits the intentional foul. Okongwu was checked in for Atlanta.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Now into the line.
Here's Bogdanovich.
Number 17.
Okongwu, a screen on Burks.
Okongwu.
Pass to Okongwu. Lets it go. And Bryant pulls it down.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And the Heat with some changes. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Bryant. And Tyler Hero subbed in for Burks. Hero. There's the drive. Adebayo slams it in.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Bogdanovich on the wing. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Okongwu. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bogdanovic. Cashes in the 12-footer.
Well within his arsenal. Bogdanovic doesn't hesitate when given the mid-range jump shot.
The Heat have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Here's Hero. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People lose under video review under NBA rules. The official
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Butler. Miami, no good that time either. The Hawks have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Johnson a screen on Hero. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. They grab their own miss. Okongwu finds Johnson. Misses the 3. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
A minute 20 left to play in the fourth.
Hawks foul. Third personal foul. Team foul number 4.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
Young, he's checked in for Bogdanovic.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Okongwu, a screen on Jaquez. Johnson for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Rozier with it. Hero outside. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It falls!
A huge bucket for Hero. I mean, we've seen it do it in the finals, and the moment not too big for Tyler.
Okongwu, a screen on Jaquez. From deep, Johnson. Yes! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Butler on the wing. It's rebounded by Rizachet. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
They haven't held the lead for a while.
And BA, that's why this possession is so big for them. It could be the turning point in the game.
Young, the pass to Johnson. Yes!
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Seven seconds left to play in the fourth. Jaquez with a screen on Bogdanovic. Butler. Money!
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim, because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
Here's Johnson. Oh, it goes! He beat the buzzer!
The NBA never ceases to amaze me.
This is as good as it gets. A big-time bucket to send it to OT.
Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Hunter in at the 3. Into the lane. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Jimmy Butler.
Give credit to Young's tenacity from the interior. Getting the D's attention right there.
And both free throws good for Young.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Hero finds Hackett. Now here's Rozier. 4 quarters, not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime now. Fader on the way. Butler. Outside Jaquez. Hero, the pass to Jaquez. 3-pointer off the mark.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Rozier against Hunter. Outside Johnson. Clock at 4. Okongwu has the open look. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Heat trail by 6. Here's Butler. And it's Butler who slams it down.
This is Jimmy Buckets at his best. Rising to a challenge and delivering for his team.
Young against Butler. Pass to Hunter. The kick out to Johnson from outside the arc. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
In these moments, Hero knows he has to step up, so he works hard to find the bucket.
And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul of the game. Young against Butler. Okongwu, a screen on Butler. Here's Young. 6 to shoot. The Hawks need to get one up here. Oh, it's stolen by Butler.
He couldn't bring the pump fake back in quickly enough, and the defender takes advantage. That was just great work to battle through contact and will end the shot.
That's good from Butler. Oh, lots of drama in this game so far.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to the final buzzer. Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Hero for three, and it's in. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within one. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Second personal foul.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
Young from long range, and buries it from deep.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Randall, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Celtics, the post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. White is out there with Walker, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
A shot by McDaniels, no good. And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Brown against Randall. The kick out to Brown. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Gobert against Porzingis. Brown wide open. He fires. Cans it from downtown.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Oh, here's Edwards. The tray. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Edwards makes it dueling 3-pointers, showing some leadership, getting that one back.
Right side to Walker. Outside, White. Back to Walker. Fires the 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul.
And you watch Jason Tatum. Year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's White. Sinks that one from the post. White's got 5 points so far.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla, and we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Brown outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. Brown's got his second bucket.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 8, and it's good. 2 points.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
White, good. He has 7.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. White finds Porzingis. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by White. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. So Edwards will go to the free throw line. That one on White. The Timberwolves shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Now here's White. He's got 7. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Tatum. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And it's White missing.
Now look, this won't go down as a block, but the D made him change his shot, and that was enough.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Celtics lead by 5. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got Joe Ingles, Naz Reid out there with Randall. Then it's Dillingham, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot. White the pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Porzingis with the ball. Out defended by Randall. Tatum. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Randall.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Dillingham with it. White on him. Now here's DiVincenzo. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Boston leading by 7. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time, and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
And he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Shot's good by Walker.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Pass to Reid. And here is Ingles. And a miss there on the triple. Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. It's White on the wing. 7 points in the game. Tatum kicks to White. Going inside. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Pass to Reid. To the wing right side. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. On the wing, Ingles. It's stolen by Brown. Now here's Tatum. Defended by DiVincenzo.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outlet.
Pass to Randall, looking to end the run. The rebound by Holiday.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Holiday's got his first points of the game.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Brown. Reed with the block. And they'll keep possession. Pass to Brown. Finished off by Brown.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
Timberwolves trail by 18. Taken away by Holiday. And stolen by Dillingham. Now here's Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. The Timberwolves shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Brown, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Second chance shot, and it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal. And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
It could go. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. It's the Celtics leading by 17. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. Their measurement of the shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
They've got Horford, and it's Cornette in at the 5 down low. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Here's Holiday. No good. Randall with some nice D. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Here's Alexander Walker. Goes up again. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Gobert.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Springer, defended by Alexander Walker. Good.
Textbook use there of the pick by Horford. Strong footwork gets him to the shot.
Here's Edwards. Out of hand on it. Holiday with it. Now defended by Randall. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Team foul.
Pass to Cornette. Outside Holiday. There's the pick. Driving in. And Cornette gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 16.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Second free throw, no good. Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
Holiday dishes to Horford, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Here's Springer, defended by Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Hauser. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
Holiday with it. Pass to Hauser. Here's Cornette. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Cornette's got his 2nd basket of the game.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of play.
2 minutes remaining.
Edwards switching in, and Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Holiday against Edwards. The kick out to Holiday. Horford with the screen on Edwards. Here's Holiday. Here's Cornette. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Celtics leading by 12. Now White. He's got 9. Here's Brown. And McDaniels with the block. Alexander Walker with the ball. Working on Walker. Gobert finds Edwards. Nice D from Porzingis. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Tatum using his size inside.
This is how confident Tatum is. Knows he can score inside whenever he wants.
And finished off by Gobert.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
White inside. Edwards there.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And here's Edwards from the arc. The rebound by the Celtics. They led by as many as 18 points. White looking around. And he uses the glass on the layup. White's got 13.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And so it's Boston with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Randall out there with Jaden McDaniel. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the point. Porzingis sets the pick for White. The rebound by Edwards.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
With the drive, rejected by Walker, they retain possession. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Rudy Gobert. Randall against Tatum. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And it's 8 points for Porzingis. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
It's good. Gobert's got 6 here in this quarter.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
White the pass to Porzingis. Over Gobert. Another shot. Porzingis can't hit. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Down by 12. And Gobert kicks to McDaniel. Here's Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. They grab their own miss, and the shot goes in.
Using his athleticism on the boards, gotta put a body on Brown or this will happen.
Timberwolves trail by 12. Edwards passes to Alexander Walker, and the lead is down inside single digits. Alexander Walker's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's White. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
previous play has ultimately.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do.
Celtics making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. And then for Minnesota, Joe Ingles, who's checked in for Julius Randle. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Alexander Walker. And Dillingham subbed in for Edwards. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Over to the wing. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Reed, and Reed throws it down.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Nice shot by Porzingis.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And the three off target. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
It'll go. The Boston lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from DiVincenzo. Boston's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's White, and another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from McDaniels. Boston's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Boston leading by 11.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Celtics.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was from Derek White.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
And finished off by Brown.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Richard, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, many scouts felt he'd never be a #1 level option offensively. But he's proven some people wrong.
Kevin, many scouts have been wrong many times. The question has been answered. He wasn't a great shooter when he first came into the league, and his ball handling also needed to improve. But now, both of those are strengths in his game.
Dillingham with it. Wide on him. Dillingham with the bucket. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Some good competition. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
And welcome to 2K Sports. All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. At the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Rozier and Hero in the backcourt. And it's Adebayo in at the center position. And for the Thunder, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Isaiah Joe. Then there's Lou Dort, then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Jang in at the 4 slot. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Here's Rozier, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Pass to Adebayo. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
And now we go to Ali LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Mark Dagnall.
I asked him about Jimmy Butler and what his defensive scheme is for him, and Coach said to not let him bully us from the interior and mid-range. We want to push him as far out as possible. We have to play tough. Let's see if they're able to accomplish this, guys.
Good job there, Ali. Thanks. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the floater, and Hero grabs the board. The Heat have gone 1 for 3 so far. Butler on the wing. He's covered by Holmgren.
That's a really solid pass from Jimmy Butler. This guy all about making his teammates better.
Pass to Holmgren. Can't hit that one. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. And he misses the go-ahead basket. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Joe on the wing. Screen by Holmgren. Fires it. The Thunder with another miss.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And it's Butler with the jam.
You love Jimmy Butler playing above the rim. That's a statement dunk right there.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Good. Butler's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
The shot by Dort, no good.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No points yet. Here's Joe. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Butler against Dort. Butler passes to Adebayo. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
the officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Is overturned.
Video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
Now here's Rozier. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Adebayo in the post. He's covered by Holmgren. Adebayo, no good. Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. The three from Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Outside Butler. From the corner. Yes, it's good. Butler's got 8.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Jimmy Butler getting it done for Miami. 8 points in the... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Miami.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Jaime Jaquez out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Alec Burks. Then it's Terry Rozier. And it's Adebayo in at the 5, roaming the paint. Wallace misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jaime Jaquez Jr. was excited to join his favorite player, Jimmy Butler, on the Heat. He told me, I loved watching Jimmy because he's a complete player and he leaves everything on the floor. He's a winner, and that's the type of player I want to be. And for his part, Butler said he is so confident and he knows what it takes to win. Brian, there's no higher compliment.
You're right about that, Allie. Thanks. Tipped. Caruso with it. Now Burks defending. Caruso with the bucket.
You're such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
And that's a foul called on Isaiah Hartenstein. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Miami making a switch here. Love's checked in. Rozier, the pass to Jaquez. Shoots over Wiggins, and that one's drained from the low block. And the Heat lead by 5. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Thunder. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. It's Williams, high post. Back to Caruso, over Butler. Hits the front of the rim and out. Miami leading by 5. Lots of room. Yep, count it. Butler's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler has found his groove, and he isn't letting the defense impact him in any way.
Caruso against Butler. Caruso, pass to Williams. Lets it fly. Caruso misses.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams at crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress and great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Burks passes to Jaquez. Outside for Love. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
Well, there's the mid-range game of Kevin Love. On point, boy. You give him a little daylight, he's going to make that shot.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Oklahoma City shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Inside. Here's Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
You know, just so smart. Kevin Love, tricky, crafty, you name it, he's got it in his game.
Williams, a screen on Richardson. Caruso with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. Outside, Williams. Hartenstein a screen. Clock at 6. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got his first points in this one.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Richardson, the pass to Love. Fires the three. And there's Richards on the assist by Love. Richardson's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Hartenstein with a screen on Richardson. Caruso finds Hartenstein. Back to Caruso. Oh, stolen by Richardson. And stolen by Williams. Down low. Tipped. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Here's Love. He hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And so it's the Miami Heat, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
They've got Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Isaiah Joe. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Jang in at the power forward position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City, and he gets that one.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Robinson on the wing, three-pointer, and again, Miami with a triple.
And clearly, he needs no time to warm up.
Thunder trail by 18. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped.
Wow, terrific timing from Kevin Love to get the block, something he's worked hard to improve on.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Richardson, the pass to Burks. Back to Richardson. Pass to Love. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Holmgren. And again, it's Miami converting.
Boy, you got to try and do your best to get Kevin Love out of the paint, because this guy is so adept at using his frame and his strength to get that kind of inside position.
Holmgren against Love. That doesn't go either for Holmgren. Miami leading by 18. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. That one's wide left.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Jaquez drives in, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Burks finds Love, puts it up from 15. Again, the Heat score.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Jovic comes in for Jaquez. Williams a screen on Richardson. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, we want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams.
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. Wiggins with it. Richardson picks him up. Left side, Williams. Misses in close. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, BA, this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it. I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Love for three. And again, no good by Miami. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Pass to Caruso. Williams with the screen. Caruso misses. Miami leading by 20. Jovic passes to Love. Here's Jovic. Right side, Love. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
When someone has it going like Kevin Love, it's your responsibility as a teammate to continue to find him. Nice job by all involved.
Hartenstein hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Outside Richardson. Outside for Love. Over Hartenstein. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Kevin Love has been on display for Miami. He made... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Jovic and Bam play together inside. Hero is the 2 with Butler as the 3. And it's Rozier in at the 1. Ball's going up the court. And it's Butler with the jam.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Butler. Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Jovic. Heat leading by 22. Hero, the pass to Rozier. To the middle. Cuts off the pass. Fast break. Here we go. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
What an effort by Lou Dort in transition. Gets up the floor, makes himself the best option.
Rozier looking around. They set the pick. Inside, Jovic. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Let's go with a three. Rebound by the Heat.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Here's Adebayo. Joe grabs the miss.
The fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
And there it is for him.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Dort grabs the miss.
I'm still a bit confused as to why he shot it from that distance.
I think as a player, you have to know your strengths and play to them, and that is not within his range. Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Outside for Butler. For three. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Thunder trail by 18. Dort finds Holmgren.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Puts it up. And Hero grabs the board. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside Butler. Pass to Hero. Back to Butler. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Heat.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And what a huge performance it was for Jimmy Butler.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren. And it's the Heat with the ball. Rozier with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Dort with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Lou Dort at his best, being a factor on the defensive end and getting down the floor in a hurry. Nicely done.
Hero for three. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he hits the first of 3. And the second free throw is good. And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
Caruso against Rozier. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Rozier. It's the Heat winning this one easily. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Jimmy, congrats on...
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce.
Sports. And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Lonnie Walker is out there with White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Atlanta, DeAndre Hunter out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Puffkin in at the 3. Greg, we've got two of the top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
And finish off by Brown.
And guys, I don't think Brown gets enough credit for his toughness. This is a guy who never shies away from contact.
Now, here is Young. Capella sets a screen for Young. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Porzingis. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, earlier I spoke with Quinn Snyder. Now, we talked about the difficulty of trying to contain a player like Jaylen Brown. Coach said we can't let him gain confidence and feel like he can do whatever he wants. That's when you get into trouble. Now it's up to the players to make sure this doesn't happen. Guys?
Thanks, David. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Hunter with a screen on Brown. Pass to Hunter. Clock at 4. Fader on the way.
And you love how Tatum uses that long wingspan to really distract shooters. Great job contesting without fouling on that one.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Here's Walker, following the bucket by the Hawks. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, no question. He is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor. It is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Now here's Brown. Takes it inside.
Capella, a center who can affect the game defensively every night.
The Hawks have gone 2 of 6 from the field. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And Young kicks to Hunter. It's good.
Every basket from this kind of range is going to help Hunter's perimeter game. Doesn't worry about the defense.
And the Hawks have been part of the play-in tournament 3 consecutive seasons.
Yeah, since that run, Kevin, in the 2021 conference finals, it has been tough sledding for Atlanta. They've really been stuck in middling in that 7 to 10 range, which is forcing you to play some tough opponents in those early rounds. They have not overcome that.
Here's Hunter following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Good on the shot.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Tatum. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porzingis has got 5 points so far.
Well, one of the better shooters we've seen over 7 feet is Porzingis, able to knock down a distant shot.
Out to the right wing. Hunter with a screen on Brown. Buffkin hits it from three-point range.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Brown following the 3 by Atlanta. Here's Roddy. And here is Hunter. Capella sets a screen for Hunter. This one for 3. Porzingis with the rebound. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Tatum, that's good.
Huge fan of how Tatum runs the floor. It's almost a lost art. Terrific when he's in attack mode, in transition, putting a lot of pressure on that defense.
Here's Buffkin. The three-pointer off the mark. Boston's gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Brown wide open, he fired. A miss that time, would have put him up. And so it's Young who brings it up for Atlanta. Pass to Buffkin. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Brown. Tatum way outside. No good on the last second attempt there. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Hawks ahead, up by 1. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Bogdanovich on the wing. He's paired with Rizashay, and it's Daniels in the corners. That's the group starting the 2nd quarter for the Hawks. And here's Daniels following Porzingis' 3. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the 4th, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time. It's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that.
I don't know who's going to get up for that as Porzingis skies for the dunk.
A wide open look here for Okongwu. That's in there, Johnson with the assist. Okongwu's now got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. A nice shot by Brown.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
The 3 from Johnson. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And you can tell Rizashay has a great basketball IQ. He spots the opening and delivers the pass on time.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Yeah, Horford's checked in for Tatum. Porzingis passes to Walker. Porzingis with a screen on Bogdanovich. Walker's shot is off. The Hawks trailing. On the wing, Johnson. Back to Daniels. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. The offensive rebound. Here's Okongwu. Lays it up off the glass. Okongwu's now got 5 now.
Just a grinder, always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And the Celtics making a change here. Springer's checked in. Over in the quarter, Porzingis lets it go with a 3. Good on the triple. Porzingis has got 8 here in the quarter.
Porzingis not letting anything or anyone get in his way right now offensively.
Right side, Bogdanovich. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. Shot, high post. And Boston with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now Daniels, after the missed 3 from Derek White.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
A three from Bogdanovich. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage. A supremely athletic player. Brown really stuck it to them there.
Johnson right side. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
What to do? Show us your move. Let's hear it for all the dancers. Celtics substitution. Luke Cornett, Sam Hauser.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And Holiday throws it down.
Oh, Drew Holiday, look at him throwing it down. That's a present for everyone.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Okongwu. Johnson sets the screen for Okongwu. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And that one falls for Okongwu. Poked loose. There's 42 seconds left in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Johnson. Here's the three. The three-pointer is right on target. 8 points for Johnson. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Kept alive. And Cornett gets it to go. Cornett's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Okongwu with it. He's got 8. Three seconds left. He takes it up and lays it in. Okongwu's now got 10 points in the game.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that ring.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bucks lead by 2. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Porzingis having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
This is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. We've got Holiday. He's out there with Walker. And it's Tatum in at the 4-man position. Hauser the pass to Cornett. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Holiday against Young. Hunter the screen. Here's Buffkin. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
6 to shoot. That shot off. Holiday with the defensive effort. And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Team seconds.
Tatum against Hunter. Tatum passes to Hauser. Tatum down low. Covered by Hunter. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the two J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
That, David, remember a couple of years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. I'm glad they're still together. Hunter, no one around him, buries it from three-point range. Hunter's got 7.
Well, the footwork for Hunter there was really solid, able to catch and shoot.
On the wing, Walker. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Cornette. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Buffkin. Off target with his 3. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. To the left wing. On the wing, Holiday. Celtics passing it around, and that one, good. 8 points for him. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Young against Holiday. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Young.
And Trey doing a good job exploring, trying to find those soft spots in the defense.
Back to Walker. Pass to Holiday. To the wing on the left. They set the screen. Here's Hauser. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Hunter, a 3. Atlanta gets it back. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hunter.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And Walker kicks to Holiday. Here's Cornette. He's got 8. It's stolen. Walker against Hunter. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Roddy. Here's Buffkin. Buries the long-range jumper. Buffkin's got 6. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. There's 18 seconds left in the third. And Porzingis, here we go. Outside White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Out to Porzingis. Back to White. Good if it goes. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. 3/4 of play in a close game here. It's Atlanta up 1. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Clint Capella is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Pumpkin in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Boston trailing, and here comes White, leading the fast break. On the wing, Holiday. Horford finds Brown. He takes it in. Rebound Atlanta. Young with the ball. He's picked up by White. Young against White. Young, no good.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Here's Brown. Pass to Horford. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Clint Capella.
That's a big boy basket from Horford, fouled, but still got it to fall.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
But they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them. From finding those gaps.
And the foul on Dyson Daniel. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. White, wide open, he fires. That 3 off the mark. Hawks have gone 0 of 3 to start the 4th quarter. On the wing, Daniels. He's covered by Brown. Daniels kicks to Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Horford. Pass to Porzingis. Brown outside. Porzingis sets the pick for Horford to the inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
All of that happening because Porzingis moved well off of the screen to find the space.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Tatum comes in for Al Horford. And Walker subbed in for Drew Holiday. Bogdanovich against Walker. Bogdanovich, no luck.
You can see he just rushed that a little bit. Lost the focus, I think.
Tatum with it. Okongwu covering. Here's Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Porzingis making it count. Wants to come through big time and does here.
Bogdanovich wide open. The Hawks again can't hit. Boston leading by 5. Here's White. Johnson with the block. Here's Daniels. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Jalen Brown.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
A great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. When the game's on the line, you want your guys attacking like he did there.
Johnson outside. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket. And the Hawks lead by 1. Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
Well, another thing that has really stood out is just their effort defensively. Active hands, jumping the passing lanes, racking up steals. That's been impressive.
And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. And Okongwu has it in the corner. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. On the inbound.
That is world class.
We've seen that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Celtics have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
Daniels with it. He's picked up by White. And he commits the intentional foul.
Two shots.
He hits the first one, and that would put them up by 2. Trae Young, he's checked in for Rieseship. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game. And Boston has possession.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
Back to Porzingis. Up top, Tatum. Down low. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
The closer Porzingis gets to the basket, the more aggressive he becomes, and for good reason. He's going to get fouled.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try to extend the game.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Brown outside. And stolen by Bogdanovich. And they go to the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure.
Alexander is out there with Isaiah Joe. Then there's Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Jang in at the 4. And for Minnesota, we've got McDaniels. Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Randall in at the 4-man position. Well, it's fair to say we can expect a bruising battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
Edwards against Dort. Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out.
With the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort up top. There's the 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. Knocked loose. Dort with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Pass to Joe. We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Edwards, the pass to Randall. Now Gobert. Edwards for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. Edwards for 3. Can't get it to drop. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the shot.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. Good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket. So let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. BA?
And Allie, thank you for that. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
McDaniels, that's good.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, BA, I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor. Love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value-utility guy.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Launches a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Edwards has got 8.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Dort, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Dort from behind the arc. Hits the trifecta. Dort's gotten his second bucket.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be...
Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful.
Doctor, oh my goodness, Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Here's Jang. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Soft touch off the glass.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Oklahoma City ahead, leading by just 2. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. They've got Cason Wallace, Aaron Wiggins out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. Oh, ripped away! And now the T-Wolves on the break. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
You know, and not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
Here's DiVincenzo. Deflected! And here's Caruso outside. Knocks down the triple.
Can't give those openings defensively. He'll just keep exploiting them.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And the foul goes against Oklahoma City. Minnesota is shooting their first free throws of the game. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested. Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Good on the second one. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Dillingham. Yep, that one goes. Dillingham's got 8.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Ingles, good.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Now here's Caruso. Defense is right there. McDaniels against Williams. Just 5 to shoot. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Here's Dillingham. He's guarded by Caruso. Dillingham, no good. And it's Caruso with the ball for the Thunder. Pass to Williams. From deep. Here's Hartenstein. And And Hartenstein slams it in.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Dozier's checked in for Minnesota. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Wiggins outside. DiVincenzo with a steal. Here's Reed. And he buries his first look.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Now Caruso, give him 8. From the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Caruso's got 11 points in the quarter.
Three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
DiVincenzo can't hit. Oklahoma City leading by 3. 46 seconds left in the second period. Oklahoma City shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Ingles. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Dillingham, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
And Williams drops them both. Timberwolves trail by 7. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Minnesota again missing. Knocks it loose. Oklahoma City has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Oh, deflected. Wiggins with a steal. Now here's Hartenstein. Oh, it's stolen away. Here's DiVincenzo. And so we wrap up the first half. Oklahoma City ahead, up 9. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You gotta like what Alex Caruso has done in this game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
We've got Naz Reid, Jaden McDaniels out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Dillingham in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And it's Caruso on the take.
Timberwolves foul. Dillingham. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Good on the bucket. And now a 12-point Thunder lead.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella guy. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Poked loose. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Edwards. And there's get up, Anthony Edwards.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Caruso against Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game. And the Thunder in possession here. Caruso with it. 18 points for him. And it's all from three-point range.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Randall, out of bounds with the Oklahoma City's ball. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
When you have Randall on your team, you'll space out that floor.
Thunder leading by 9. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy is a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching. Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Caruso outside. No good on the 3. Timberwolves trail by 7. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Here's Caruso over to the left wing. Hartenstein finds Williams. Clock at 6. Reed with the rebound. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. He misses the free throw. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Jang, he's checked in for Wiggins. Dort comes in for Williams. Joe's checked in for Wallace. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Caruso. Here's Alexander Walker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team foul.
It's going to be on Isaiah Joe.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Boy, he had a nice look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nice to get an and one there.
Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Dillingham comes in for Edwards. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Hartenstein's got 5 points.
And Shai's playmaking is really exceptional. Highlighted there with the perfect pass.
Here's Dillingham. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Dort outside. Fires from deep. Drops in the three. 9 points in the game.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And so it's Oklahoma City closing out this quarter with it. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's out there with Isaiah Joe. Holmgren is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Jang in at the power forward position.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
Thunder leading by 7. There's a screen by Jang. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Jang. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Now here's Joe, covered by Alexander Walker. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Floats one. SGA doing his thing in close.
A clever scorer who reads the floor beautifully. The floater is just one of many ways Gilgeous-Alexander can beat you.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
Second chance shot. No good, off the front rim.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Holmgren with it. Randall's in his pocket. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 5. And Gobert with a block.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
Here's Dort. Randall pulls down the board. Timberwolves trail by 9. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both. Oklahoma City leading by 7. And here's Joe. Screen by Holmgren. To the inside. Holmgren for 2.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
McDaniels against Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked it out of midair. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
In transition, Randall extremely mobile for a power forward.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And Minnesota making a change here. Edwards is checked in.
Second team foul. In for the Wolves.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Come on, man. If SGA is hitting that, it's good night.
Here's McDaniels. Count it.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Floats one up. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Joe pass to Dort. And he can't get that one. Some solid defense from Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 9. Randall outside. From outside the arc. Minnesota again missing. And the Thunder shooting has been incredible. 72%. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Joe. McDaniels with some nice D. Gobert inside. He's against Jang. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Nice job by Gobert finishing the play through the bump.
Ingles, he's checked in for McDaniels. Had no luck that time either. They grab their own miss. And the jam by Gobert. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Joe, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That'll be a second foul of the game. 34 seconds left in the game. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
And Minnesota with possession here, trailing by 10. Now Edwards. Six to shoot, going inside, and Edwards slams it in. 12 seconds left in the final quarter. And so the Thunder take the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching.
Miami starting group. In the post, it's Jovic and Adebayo. Hero in at shooting guard. With Butler at small forward. And it's Rozier in at the point. And for the Hawks, DeAndre Hunter out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Roddy in at shooting guard. Here's Hunter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Stan, here we are watching DeAndre Hunter. What impresses you most about his game?
Well, I like how steady he has been since he came into the league. I like the fact that he's a guy who can make shots but doesn't need the ball a lot. And I especially like, Kevin, that he's just a guy who figures out what needs to be done, and he's willing to do any of it to help his team win.
What a great intangible, right? To shift during a game and, like you said, give the team what they need at that moment.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to speak with Quinn Snyder just before the game, and we talked about facing off against Jimmy Butler. The coach said, you have to compete. No one in the league plays harder than Jimmy. He's a guy who gives his all on both ends, so you can't take one possession off. Jimmy Butler, truly a two-way star. Guys?
Thank you, David. Adebayo against Okongwu. Clock is at 3. Here's Buffkin. And the layup is good.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
So Rozier will bring it up for Miami. Adebayo the screen. There's Hero with the 3. They get it back. Crafty move. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
Here's Hunter. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about heat culture with the Miami franchise from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization, is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part because they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
Here's Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Okongwu with the screen for Young. Hunter on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Here's Okongwu. Some solid defense from Butler.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
And he gets it to go.
Strong move by Butler, making sure that was a quality possession.
The Hawks trail by 6.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
1:24 left to play in the first. It's Okongwu, top of the key. Count it, good.
And how about the find by Trae, making sure he keeps his teammates involved.
So Rozier will bring it up for Miami. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Young looking around. Okongwu with a screen on Butler. Young from outside. Here's Okongwu. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
The Hawks trail by 3. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. It's tipped, and they get it back. Young, good. For Miami, they've gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. Very solid start for them. Outside, Hero. Gets it off. Wow! Huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
He released it just in the nick of time. What a shot.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. It's the Heat. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Hero in at shooting guard with Butler at small forward. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. And it's Rozier in at the point guard position. Capella with a screen on Rozier. Here's Daniels. And they get it back. Bogdanovich wide open. Hits the three-point bomb. Bogdanovich has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Vito Turkoglu was a big part of what we did in Orlando. Yes. Was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Capella with a screen on Butler. Daniels passes to Capella. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Burks, he's checked in for Miami. Josh Richardson comes in for Rozier. Adebayo kicks to Butler. Shoots over Ricochet, and the shot no good, a bit short. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Stan, you know, you think about Jimmy Butler, and you and I are fans of his game. Talk about a guy who calls it like he sees it, though. My goodness.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Look, Jimmy's never going to hold back. He'll call out his teammates. He'll call out opponents. He'll call out the referees. This guy acts with no fear.
Just don't call out the broadcasters, right? We want to stay out of his range.
And he would have no reason to.
Exactly. Johnson, a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And it's a 3-point Hawks lead.
And this kid, Ricochet, is a team-first kind of player, willing to give it up to the open man.
Butler with a bucket down low.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Really no idea
why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Kevin Love comes in for Bam Adebayo. Robinson is subbed in for Butler. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David.
Nice read from the big guy. Love. His teammates appreciate that selfless attitude.
Here's Daniels. Burks covering. Pass to Capella. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That is his first foul of the game.
His first. Team's first.
We've got 1:23 left to play here in the second quarter. Into the lane. Burks the pass to Jaquez.
And he was camped in just the right spot to swipe that pass away down low.
And then Johnson with the dunk.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
The Heat trail by 4. Richardson for 3. Rebounded by Capella. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Atlanta. 46 seconds left in the first half. Beyond the arc. Love grabs the board.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
A 3-ball. Jaquez with the bucket. Jaquez has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Lays it up and banks it in. Burks has got it all tied up now for the Heat.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Here's Daniels. Richardson cover. To the paint. Here's Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Clint Capella has been leading the charge for the Hawks. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. It's time now to go courtside as we send you. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Clint Capella has been sensational.
Yeah, and I don't know if anybody saw this offense coming from him, but it's been key for his team.
Yeah, they've been calling his number a lot, and he's been rewarding their trust.
They've got Young. Hunter is out there with Clint Capella. And it's Puffkin in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. And Love has it in the corner. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Hawks leading. And this past offseason stand was pivotal for the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, they've been at a crossroads, Kevin, every offseason since their Eastern Conference Finals run in 2021. But after missing out on the playoffs last season, changes seemed inevitable.
Here's Burks. Pass to Love. Rebound, Atlanta. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Young against Robinson. Young passes to Capella. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Miami. On defense, the Heat. It's a 5-point game. Okongwu with a screen on Richardson. Young pass to Okongwu. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. Buffkin, no good. The Heat on offense. Outside Robinson. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Young pass to Hunter. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Hunter's got the lead up to 5 now for the Hawks. Young against Richardson. Pass to Hockey. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Young outside. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks?
Yeah.
Payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security.
Young against Richardson. And Young kicks to Okongwu. Back to Young. And he lays it straight in. Young's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Hawks.
When you watch Young, there's a courage to his game.
Adebayo the screen. From deep, Richardson drains the three-pointer. Richardson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Okongwu with a screen on Hockey. And Okongwu has it in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. And Okongwu slams it in.
And nice dime from Hunter there. An unselfish player who knows how to look for his teammates.
Richardson against Young. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Atlanta.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Nikola Jovic is checked in for Jaime Hockey. Butler comes in for Duncan Robinson. And it's Tyler Hero in for Alec Burks. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Hero, no good.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
The Heat making a switch here. Rozier's checked in. It's Young on the wing, defended by Butler. Butler against Young. Up top, Okongwu, 4 on the shot clock. Releases. Buffkin, no good. Now, here's Rozier. Hero passes to Rozier. Miami no good on that time either. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Hawks lead by 3. 2Ks. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth. In the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. And it's Adebayo in its center. And now we've got the intentional foul. And the Hawks will go for a different look here.
Teams first. Substitution on the court.
Pass to Jovic. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Hawks leading by 3. Outside Bogdanovich. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That is his first foul of the game.
Teams first.
Here's Bogdanovich. Pass to Rizichet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 3 assists now in this one. The Heat trail by 6. Right side, Rozier. Here's Adebayo. And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That's foul number 2 for him. It's stolen by Johnson.
Opportunistic defense on that possession, guys.
And Bogdanovich throws it down.
What pace on the fast break from Bogdanovich. Getting out ahead and protecting the opportunity to score.
Hero passes to Adebayo. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
On the wing, Johnson fires from deep. It's good from long range. And the Hawks lead by 11.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And that one's good by Butler.
Signature move by Butler. He's a slasher by nature. Really goes hard to the cup.
Daniels with it. Picked up by Rozier. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. Okongwu finds Bogdanovich. Fires the 3. Here's Rizichet. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Nice to see Rizichet assert himself on the glass, hustling to get his team a second chance opportunity. Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
Here's Daniels, defended by Butler. And slam dunk by Johnson.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skill to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. On the wing, Daniels.
10 seconds. Team seconds.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Pass to Rizichet. The 3. Miami grabs the miss. Rozier with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. Got it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut down to 6 on the bucket from Rozier.
Oh, nice floater there by Rozier. He's just 6'1", and that's a shot he has to have to take on the shot blocker.
Hero brings the double team. Here is Daniels. He's guarded by Adebayo. 6 to shoot. Now Daniels. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark.
I'm not sure if anyone...
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And when things are tight, Butler just seems to step his game up. Tremendous score here in the clutch.
Here is Daniels. Rozier defending. And here's Daniels. And Rozier pulls it down.
Yeah, credit the defense there, not allowing the easy layup.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And one of the more accurate...
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
there will be 2 minutes to review the play.
That it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. That narrows the lead down to just 3.
he gets them to within 1 possession, but that miss puts a lot of pressure on their defense.
Young against Rozier on the wing. Johnson. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. Rozier for 3. No good that time. Misses. And so it's the Hawks who come out on top. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges.
Basketball. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Randall in at the power forward position. And for the Celtics, the two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Walker out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. Edwards fires from way outside. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Porzingis against Gobert. Porzingis passes to White. Tatum, a screen on Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. White, good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Edwards looking for an opening. Off target from outside.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Tatum finds White. Tatum, a screen on Edwards. White can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down. The quicks of Tatum on display. Jason has a devastating first step, man. He can just blow by you so easy.
Edwards against White. Randall, a screen on White. Edwards fires from way outside. Edwards can't get that one to fall. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Nice shot by Walker.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Edwards against White. Randall outside. And Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Randall outside. Outside McDaniels. Edwards against Tatum. Can they get it? And Edwards with the layup. Edwards has got 5.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Brown can't hit. The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Gobert. Outside, Alexander Walker. Back to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Outside Walker from deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. Walker's got his second basket.
Walker out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Minnesota, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Julius Randle is out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Greg, we know these teams among the best defensive squads in the NBA. This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
Just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. It's White on the wing. Edwards defending. White goes in, and he converts the layup.
Well, Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
It's stolen by White. There's the steal. We've played just over a minute here in the first. And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebounded by Tatum. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Shot's good by Walker. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Hits the three-point bomb.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. They get it again, and Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Randle with a screen for Edwards. Clock at 6. Off target from three-point range. And Walker's got the ball here for Boston. Trailing by 2. Pass to Tatum. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most defensive player of the year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of the shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Greg, this is some kind of night. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And McDaniels drops them both. Doris, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes, they led the league in attempts. But obviously, your two best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that. Well, with his strength, Julius Randle can absorb contact easier than a lot of players. This guy is not going to be intimidated.
DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randle has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a immediate threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover. A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards dishes to Gobert.
You know, that's a great example of how Porzingis can use his length to bother a shooter.
And the turnover again by Boston. Here's Alexander Walker. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Celtics trail by 4. Walker in the post. Working on McDaniels. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels. The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the contest. And the way the Celtics can attack teams' doors with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
Edwards, no good.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Boston with the ball. They trail by 1. Outside, Porzingis. Here's White. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't...
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 1. From Target Center, back in a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
On the floor for Boston, the small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and it's Cornette in its center.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. Minnesota in the lead. With the drive, Dillingham. He gets that one. And here's Holiday. Tatum with it. Tatum gets it to go inside. It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Here's Springer, defended by DiVincenzo, and it is flushed down with a nice jam. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And it's blocked. They recover it. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 4 points in the quarter. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. They trail by 1. Driving in, Brown
goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Pass to Cornette. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Reed. The rebound by the Celtics. Here's Springer. Makes it off the glass. And now it's a 3-point Celtic lead. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. The Celtics have gotten all but 1 of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it. Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Dozier passes to DiVincenzo. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Driving the lane, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
And so they foul intentionally.
There's really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Pass to Dozier. Here's Reed. And the layup's good off the glass. Reed's got 6.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Here's Holiday. Gillingham with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. And he finishes nicely on the way. Gillingham's got 6 in the quarter. We've got 28 seconds left now here in the second. Right side Holiday. Pass to Springer. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. 6 points for him.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Now here's DiVincenzo. They set the pick. Drives to the hoop. Puts up a 3. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Celtics up 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Here's Holiday. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
They've got Julius Randle. Edwards is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels at the 3 spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here's Springer. And there's the call on Nikhil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Springer, defended by Alexander-Walker. Springer, the pass to Horford, 6 to shoot. Here's Cornet, laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Cornet's got his second basket.
Well, what a wonderful distribution from Al Horford. This guy's truly unselfish. Any team would love to have him.
McDaniels, a screen on Horford. Pass to McDaniels. And he uses the glass on the layup. Springer's got the lead up to 8 now for Boston.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talk about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
Randall throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here's Edwards. Edwards making a statement.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Holiday against Edwards. Now here is Holiday. He's covered closely. Great tee that time from Edwards. Offensive rebound. Here's Randall. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
If there is something that defines Julius Randle's game, it's the ability to score through contact. Give him the N1.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. They lead by 1. Springer. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Here's Alexander-Walker. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Holiday, the pass to Horford. And finished off by Horford. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys.
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Here's Springer, defended by Alexander-Walker. To the middle. And finished off by Horford.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
Edwards inside, guarded by Holiday. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got 8 points in the quarter.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Holiday with it. Now defended by Gobert. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
All stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
For Boston, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And so he hits both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Here's McDaniels. Gobert trying to get open. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Outside Holiday. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. The Timberwolves have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And they're able to recover. And the shot goes down. 36 seconds left here in the third quarter.
Minnesota foul.
And we talk about Derek White, Doris. How impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end. Boy, what a nice offensive move by Julius Randle. Lures the defender in to draw the contact. That is pretty.
For Minnesota, they have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. And he sinks the second. Celtics trail by 3. On the wing, Walker. Defended by Alexander Walker. Pass to Brown. Walker in the corner. A three-pointer is right on target. Walker's got 9 points.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
And Edwards launches it from deep. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Tie game in Minnesota. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this one?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court right now for the Celtics. The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. Lonnie Walker is out there with White, and it's Brown in at the small forward.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And White kicks to Tatum. Celtics passing it around. Inside, here's Reed. The shot's good on the assist by Engel. Reed's got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Shot's good by Walker.
Well, Porzingis does a nice job looking for the window to make his teammate better. Pretty pass.
Pass to Reed. Now Dillingham. Reed with a screen for Dillingham. Porzingis with the block. Outside, White. Now, here's Brown. They now take the lead.
Well, good things happen for this team when Jaylen Brown gets into the paint. So efficient inside.
The Timberwolves trail. Here's Dillingham. It falls for his 5th field goal tonight. Now shooting 5 for 8. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game. And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
5 on the clock. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on White. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
What about the defensive intensity they've had in this one? Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Here's Reed driving to the basket. And Reed throws it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
First team foul.
White looking around. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Wow, Porzingis, no hesitation in the balance of the game. He delivers.
Ingles passes to Randall. Reed with it. Back to Randall for three. Bangs home the trifecta. Randall's got 9 points here in the second half.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. McDaniels, he's checked in for Minnesota. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that ties the game up.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up. Yeah, the defender all over.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. So he comes up empty at the line. Austin's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Here's Brown. Good work there as it goes. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Yeah, if you're going to be a franchise guy, you've got to want the ball in these clutch moments. Jaylen Brown doing work.
Back to Ingles. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. This one for 3. Rebound Boston. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's White. It falls.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves again can't hit. There's Walker with the 3. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. Minnesota with the ball.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Trifecta! And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
Points are an absolute must here.
And no time to...
Oh!
Wow! We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And an intentional foul right there. He knocks down the clutch free throw. Can't sink it. And that was an important free throw.
It should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Second personal foul. 15 foul.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the 3-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting
before, in a contested three, never an easy shot.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's out there with Isaiah Joe. Lugens-Dort out there with Holmgren. And it's Jang in at the 4. And for Miami, Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Jovic and Bam play together inside. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Jang. We know NBA games aren't played on paper, but if they were, this game wouldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, B.A., but we're not doing it. We're out here on the court and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Hero, left side, puts up a 3, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. Here are the Thunder with the ball. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Butler. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Here's Jovic. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And Tyler Hero with another great look, just understanding where his teammates are.
Pass to Holmgren from downtown. Rebound by the Heat.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Driving in, and he buries his first look.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, rebounded by Butler.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense. Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
That's tipped. Butler with a steal. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. To the paint. Rozier outside. Dort with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And the finish on the break with the slam.
And Dort there on full display, both ends. Once he swipes it away, the offense comes easily.
Rozier looking around. Here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit. Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Hero against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Jovic. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 5-point game, and down it goes. 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now. For Miami, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Here's Joe. No made baskets yet. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Oh, that jumper is so pure. Gilgeous-Alexander with great confidence.
Here's Rozier, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Rozier with it. It's Adebayo, high post. And Adebayo slams it in.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
Hero is the 2 with Butler as the 3. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. And it's Rozier in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year. And the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
Williams misses. Heat leading by 8. Butler surveying the floor. Second chance effort. Kicks it to Hero. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Thunder trail by 8. Now Caruso. No points so far. Down low. And it's Hartenstein. That time on the assist by Caruso.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
And a nice 6 cents back there from Hero using that pick and roll.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And here's Caruso outside. He can't get that one to fall. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Williams misses.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Here's Butler. Ooh, this is what JB does.
Opportunistic score there from Jimmy Butler. Sees the lane, fills the lane.
Now here's Wallace. He's guarded by Hero. Inside, Williams. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Well, the paint can open up for Hero because he's such a good shooter, smart to attack. He had a chance to do it there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Caruso. Count it. Good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw in this game. The free throw drops for Caruso. And last season, Britt, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, B.A. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36-5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
Caruso, the pass to Wallace. Back to Caruso. 1:29 left in the first half. Pass to Wallace. No good off the glass.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Here's Love. He takes it in, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
That's some recognition from Kevin Love, seeing a lane and pouncing on it. Great awareness.
Caruso against Burks. Caruso misses. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Love inside. Begins on him. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Love has some height and enough ability to get up and throw it down.
And Wallace, here we go. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Love.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Here's Williams. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
B.A., it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we could put a ceiling on what that potential is.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Okay, Duncan, get up and show those hops.
And it's Caruso with the ball for the Thunder. Down by 15. To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Outside Robinson. Drills it from deep. Robinson's got 5 now.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Heat out in front, up by 16. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Get ready for the half-court shot.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. They've got Holmgren. Isaiah Joe is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Jang in at the 4-man position. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
Richardson, the pass to Love. Back to Richardson. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Thunder trail by 16. Knocked loose. Robinson with a steal. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Burks. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. 9 points in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler, and when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Here's Jaquez. Pass to Love. Banked it in off the glass. Love's got 9 points.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
To the paint. Here's Holmgren. Chet going to work inside.
A soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Miami leading by 14. Right side Richardson. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
I like to see Josh Richardson showing you he can get up and rattle the rim a little bit.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Jaquez finds Richardson. On the wing, Burks. Covered by Joe. Burks no good. Thunder trail by 14. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, B.A., he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Miami making a switch here. Adebayo's checked in.
Bam Adebayo.
Oh, stolen by Richardson. And here we go, the Heat fast break. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Adebayo on the inside knows he has to go up hard. He's going to get hit, and he forces the D to do it that time.
Miami shooting their first free throws of this game. You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, B.A., would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called, whether it's center or forward. It doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length. He continues to grow his game.
All right, let's check in with Ali LaForce.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Ali. Thanks. Williams from long range. The rebound by Burks. Heat leading by 13. Pass to Adebayo. There's the triple. Drains the triple. Jovic has got 7 points in the game.
It's more and more comfortable the guys are when Bam has the ball and they cut, they know they're going to get it.
Here's Hartenstein. Comes up empty down low. The Heat have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Rozier. Here's Jovic. The three. And again, it's Miami from deep.
And the basket created by Rozier's pass, known to be a score-first guard, but still, Terry is adept at finding teammates.
Burks against Caruso. Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. His first shot attempt. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Rozier against Caruso. Butler up top. Out to the right wing. Adebayo, the open look. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Adebayo's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Williams, and the shot goes in. 7 points in the game.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Rozier, the pass to Butler. Three-pointer. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Miami Heat up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Their efficiency has been off the... And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Thunder trail by 19. At the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. And it's Adebayo in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Hero for 3. Williams grabs the board. And for the Thunder, their shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently. They double him with Butler. Here's Hartenstein. Wallace, left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams with the screen. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Wiggins, no good.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Jovic. Rozier from outside. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder trail by 17. Outside, Williams. And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul of the game. A line change here for Oklahoma City.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA explodes to the rim.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Here's Butler. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Heat lead by 17.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
SGA from way out there, knocking down the 3.
Holmgren against Rozier. Outside Butler. Inside. And finished off by Adebayo.
And the coaching staff continues to impress upon Bam to keep exploring all of his offensive talents, his confidence sky high.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. SGA doing his thing in close.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Here's Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Going inside and finished off by Adebayo.
And Bam just getting way up that time and finishing with ferocity.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Spins. Butler against Dort. Butler passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
Thunder trail by 16. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from deep. Rebound Miami.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Hero outside. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Jang. Rebounded by Jovic. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Heat.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Bam Adebayo.
It felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Adebayo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Hero, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Counted from distance.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Here's Rozier. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Heat on D. The lead is 15. The three from Holmgren.
Bam Adebayo just playing hard on defense, contesting shots, and staying active.
So no problem for Miami as they get the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference once they started to get into...
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian.